Oh wait, hold on. Not hold on. Ah! Ah! Posting. Oh, I wanted to do something not relevant to the stream, but as something I should remember to do before I forget. So just give me a second. New category. How do I do this? Create category. Where did it go? Found it. So we'll put this above text channels. There we go. It'd be good. Hi Mecca. Hello. I wanted the voice channels to be more visible and like separated from the other categories, I guess, in my Discord. Hi Gargo. Let me move into the streaming channel if anyone wants to come hang out or anything for discoelysium. It's the game. Oh right, I have to do display capture for this shit. Gonna work? There we go. Meow 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 meow. Short on money? Equip a plastic bag. Collect bottles. Recycling build. Can you just finish posting on a like Blue Sky really quick? Meow 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 meow. I guess I'll post on Tumblr too, since I can just copy and paste the message from Blue Sky. I don't really like tagging shit. I don't know what tags people use. I don't know what, like, I don't know enough about tagging to feel like I'm doing it properly. So trying to do it at all just kind of feels like a waste of time. Kind of thing. It's got pretty good music, actually. Pretty good vibes. Oh, did you guys see my taskbar down there on my screen? Oh, it's scary. How do I do this? Tap? There's something back there. I think it's in the next room. I don't quite... What is this?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this
even have
cafeteria
one?
for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up Marble Hill. I don't know if this is a reference I'm not picking up. I'm gonna go with Marble Hill though.
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marble Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Thought gained. Hobo cop. What is thought gained? What does that mean? Bonuses from thoughts? What is this? -1 composure. Temporary... What? What is this system? A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides. Can be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay any rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. What does internalize do? What is this? Temporary research bonus. I get -1 to composure. Oh. I'll list all the thoughts I can have? I'll have to keep this in mind, that this is like an option you can have. The procure Mazov. What? Huh? Oh, okay, it doesn't actually tell me anything. It just tells me that they're there. Kind of like hidden, or not, like kind of achievements that don't tell you how to get them, but you know they're real. White Morning Bow Collector. Like a head full of thoughts. Aces low, aces high. So how do do I just click it? What is it? Oh, there's like a limited amount of these you can have? Can I stop? I don't understand. I mean, this is all about. I'm learning. I'm learning the game, so we'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. So I don't like. It feels bad to like look shit up. Unless I feel like I absolutely like. Okay, so my rule is I only try to look things up if like I'm stalling the stream trying to figure something out. Like if I feel like it's gonna be like a half hour of just fumbling around, then I'll usually look something up. But I try to avoid looking shit up if I can help it. That's kind of my stance. Do you want a little bit more music? This game has good music, but it doesn't seem very consistent. Do we want a little bit of music playing? Gamey type music? Oh, that's loud. Sorry. 1 second. Turn on gravel. For a little bit of crunch, because I like a little bit of crunch.
In the 1970s.
Yeah, we can do this. This is kind of vibey. Okay, what was I doing? Is there a way to move the camera around? This angle seems very limiting. Like, why am I in the bottom left corner of my camera? It's a fixed angle? I understand it's a fixed angle, I just mean like pan. I guess I meant pan, not rotate. Is there a way to pan the camera to any degree? I can look at my journal. Find views and trinket insect victim's body. Yes, but I don't remember how. Oh, let me see the options. Oh, wait, maybe it'll be right here. Zoom in, zoom out, map. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ for research and completion. No! Orange? Orange is pronounced Oranje? Oranje? Oranje. Classier. Revachol. Can't put more points in a skill? Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Bot cabinet? Is that the thing I was looking at? Okay. Okay, controls. Let's see. Okay. Movement. Inventory journal. Doesn't seem to be any listed way of panning the camera around. I guess, are we supposed to go investigate the body through this door? Hold on. Click and drag the wheel? No. What are we doing? The body hanging in the backyard, whirling in rags. Preliminary inspection. You just need to press here to throw up and approach it. Who made the call? Call still uses Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Get a reality lowdown. So am I not supposed to use this door? I guess not. The street sign reads "Fuck the police." That's base. That's awesome. Pigs go home. Damn. Oh, it's graffiti. Okay, okay. I thought it was like official street. Okay. Still.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I've got some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
I need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body. Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disorientated. Don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
And lieutenant seems uncomfortable. Do people say lieutenant or lieutenant? I don't really. I think we say lieutenant in Canada. Canada. I think lieutenant is like the British term, the British pronunciation. What is up
There's
north?
the pier, the Cape Side apartment building.
Here,
Some more
fishing.
tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Street sounds like a potato street.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Lieutenant is British and maybe Aussie. I don't know Aussie. Yeah, so there's like divergent evolution of like North Americans and then like the rest of the British colonies. I'm assuming I know they're not a colony anymore, but I'm assuming people in like India say lieutenant because they still have a strong like British accent holdover. I'm assuming South African white like evil South Africans say lieutenant. You know what I mean? The British colony of South Africa. But I think Canadians just due to proximity and like culture are mostly a lot more Americanized than the other colonies. I know we still spell things with a lot more U's than Americans are comfortable with, and are I don't actually have no clue. I don't have no clue how British people write their dates and numbers down. But in Canada, we do like the normal. I know Americans do like month, day, year, which is bonkers. Because the only way I've seen it done in Canada is either year, month, day, or day, month, year. That's always month is always in the middle because it's the middle amount of time versus time and year, or versus day and year. But I understand like as conversation flow goes, I can understand doing month, day, or well, usually you say it's like the 17th of May 2024 or whatever, right? I don't know. You don't say. Do you say it's May the 17th or the 17th of May? As an American, do you know? Do you know how other Americans talk, Mecca? Mecca's anyone watching on YouTube. Mecca is the green text. The pink text. It's not green. Sorry. That's my friend Mecca. I wish this chat scroll would list like the username or something in some way. As fun as it is, I might have to switch to a more clarified version of the chat. What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that's
No! I want the Old Hunters DLC for Disco Elysium.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
In the west is the mirror. What? What miracle? Hello? Inland Empire? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? The miracle? What miracle? What a guy. Inland Empire seems really misleading. Just comes up with imaginary bullshit and tells it to me as if it's like a fucking matter of fact. It's like you know when you're really tuckered out, you're really ready for bed, and anytime you close your eyes, you start getting weird like dream logic ideas, and then you're like, You for a brief moment you think it's real. I do. That happens to me a lot. But Inland Empire is giving me like very similar vibes. I'm looking for. I don't know if I want to bother this normal character with the dead body search.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
No problem.
She seems generally compliant, surprisingly.
Me? I am just a gardener. I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
She's just like a normal person trying to live her life.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to...
She's not like...
You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I'm not gonna hassle her about the radicals.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Free clothes! And she's not even annoyed about it? What the fuck? Is this girl like a saint or something? What in tarnation? Interfacing. What's interfacing? I don't know how to see my interfacing. Interfacing master machine. Oh. It's always a good idea to pursue every bullshit conversation topic to its insane conclusion. I understand. I mean, that is what cops do. So it'd be like in character, I guess. But like, I don't know. Oh, those are funky. That's fine though. I'm not complaining. Just surprised. All right, let's quit fucking around and get that body down. Oh, what's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Call box? Like a pager type thing? Like a what the hell are those things called? Intercom? Like an intercom type thing?
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Yeah, okay, it's like a... Okay.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Kuno? Who's Kuno? Kuno doesn't ding-dong ditch.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Empty card? What? I'll come back to that. Sounds like a whole thing. I just try and break in.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What is that clip? What are you clipping me for? Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's go take care of this body, and I immediately got distracted. Right? Is that the joke? Is that the funny? Okay. All right. What is this? Oh, that's my little guy, my little character. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Reconstruct for what?
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Cop habit. You look at everything.
I thought this was. I've seen. Okay. I have watched other people play this a little bit, and I have seen this scene before, but I thought it was like a lot later into the. I don't know why I thought it was, but I didn't know this was the first Kuno interaction already. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Okay. Revachol? R is for Revachol?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. Is he talking like fucking... What's that guy from JoJo? With the skull goatee? Ringo Road again? My fucking... Mandom? My fucking Mandom, dude? Oh, hold on. There we go.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What is the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
What kind of extra natural abilities do they possess?
None, because they don't exist.
I'm so disappointed right now. I thought that was a remote viewers division.
There isn't, but we should still access this container.
Let me get the lock open.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
let's try the key first. I'm not even gonna talk to Kuno yet. Hey, buddy.
Can I help you?
Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Is this my hobo cop senses tingling?
Prod at him.
Or is it
Fine.
communism? What if I told you I am a hobo? It is my hobo cop senses tingling. Or soon to be one rummaging through that trash. Will you keep me out too? Doesn't it seem callous to you? Okay, I can either do the hobo cop route or the communism route. I guess not really. I don't know. I don't know. Is that really? I guess it's just anti-capitalism rather than anything else specifically. Even waste, even garbage food has market value that can't be squandered. Type vibes.
Yes.
I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem. Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one? But I love this. I could just torture this guy. I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
Sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
I'm an alcoholic.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find
I got a whole team backing me up
then
here.
we sing this place to shit.
I've seen something here at the Wollengart, and I need to talk about.
What thing?
Hello? Marco? Hey, Marco. I saw a sign that said I couldn't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Oh fuck, my time is ticking. I didn't know the time was active. I thought it was like a progression-based timer. But there's maybe something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. I'm really hungry.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Not above gratuitous baiting, I'll be honest. Walking around doesn't pass time, but interacting and talking does? Okay. So you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
I love torturing this ornery man. Managers can get stuffed. Won't even give me a drink. Oh, 1 second, my journal. Alright. Oh, wait. We got the key. We can just open it, right?
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Yeah! Extra content!
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yum!
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Ants?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
No! No!
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or
Come
He
on!
wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial
Damn it!
number.
I want it free.
This is the kind of
free-
rebuilt shirt
free
that's worn
loot.
for light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's
Maybe.
clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
My hobo cop senses.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Search the food race.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speak of the tongue!
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Deep into sand, yeah.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
What do your eagle eyes see?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Dig in Hobo Cop style. Let's do this.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny. It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And it's that Cordon Electrics preamp with Electra F2 tubes. It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am in the hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are
Oh no!
There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Take the mug. Is it like an Asian stereotype or something? Yellow man? Is he mad because he's kind of... I mean, I'm assuming he's some kind of Asian. Is he disappointed in me for taking the racism cup?
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Oh yeah, look, he's got the bamboo hat and everything. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. Depicts a person of Samaritan descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. But okay, all right. The ledger. Wait, how do I actually interact with it? Is that passing time when I click that, or is it just a visual thing? How do I do it? Go to your inventory and interact with the damn. Okay, hold on. Oh, do I? Oh, okay. Alright. Let me interact with the cup
It's
first.
just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The woke death of humor. Clearly. Can't anyone laugh again? What's... Woke has killed the joke. The woke mob has killed comedy once and for all. Can't even have a racist coffee mug anymore. I can do the grifting option. The mug will be useful by denouncing. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. I do like fraud. I think I like. I don't know what embezzlement is. Is embezzlement worse than fraud? Is pretty cool. Oh, federal like fraud, like not paying your taxes and shit is cool. Frauding like normal people is fucked up, obviously. But like tax fraud and stuff is awesome. To be clear. Embezzlement. Oh, okay. It's like I don't know. I guess it usually is pretty cool. But I've seen some instances where it's not cool. Like people like doing like a charity fund and then using the charity fund to pay off the event that they were hosting. To pay for the event they were hosting. That's kind of whack. And I gotta keep in mind the context of being a cop. I'll do the good person one, the number one. This is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do. I don't really understand number two. I don't really get the commercialism angle for racist depictions. Capitalism is racist. I think capitalism is whatever's profitable at the time. You can sell more racism mugs because racism is really popular at the time, then you're gonna make racist mugs. This is a tough decision. Number one is like the normal thing to do, but it's also kind of not lame, just like not very interesting, I guess. I'll do number two. I don't really get it, but I'll do number two.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back?
Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? 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 Urinal. Jesus, what the hell is urinal?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, It's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What? What do you mean, what did you say the color was? It's blue.
Blue.
Okay.
The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
The blue heart.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
How's the yellow papers?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of
I'll
paper.
do the skill check after the rest.
Some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. A tool for manipulation. Give the lowest amount and people will be ingratiated to you. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
As the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the raw article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks.
I can do this like officially. I can make a real case out of this. Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you...
Oh my god, that
you.
dopamine, I did it!
Things to be done.
I did it!
Things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in this mirror. The setting sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane? Usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name?
Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
I don't have another name.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
No. No. Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
He really likes that name.
Oh, if he I'm not gonna give him a hard time about it if he likes it.
Thank you. I think so too. Good and normal. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
New skill point.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Arson, petty theft. You don't exactly
wait.
close them,
Arson, petty
so
theft,
much as
special use,
distance
handwritten
yourself from the
logs.
smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay. Let's level up. What's leveling up do? Can I put more into this? Yeah. Inspect the clip.
Aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its
Aluminium.
crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to our scene property.
Halogen. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
What kind of information?
Depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Inspect the toilet paper. Oh, my logic is terrible.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue?
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
It's that's not what it said at all. Possible, yes. Easy, no. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. The moment all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates and the numeric titular system is all you have. Interfacing. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What? Whoa! Okay. Damn! Where's that coming from? Jesus. Pick up the ticket stubs.
Two octopuses are smiling.
God
their
damn.
toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
What is it? Handmade postcard. Glue a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick up. Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep
Why did the
behind
screen
me,
get dim?
it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked
Am I dying? What the fuck happened?
Sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Am I having like a PTSD moment or something? What's happening here?
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
I pass out? I died? Game over. Okay, wait. What? What? Was that the end of the intro sequence or wait, no!
Nothing.
No, come on, for real? That's a game over?
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the
This is different.
Slimy.
This might just be pretending to be a fresh start.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Oh, I love the shadow. I love Jungian subconscious theory.
Because it's always there.
White morning.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No. It was beautiful.
Beautiful. stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing. Don't prod at it. It will start moving again. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you.
It's delicious.
You're getting a drink?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel.
Okay, not game
Water
over.
runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
No, I don't wanna.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
Oh, we were only out for like half an hour. That's no problem.
There really is no use arguing with him. This is him exerting the reserves of authority he usually withholds.
I'm gonna get him to force feed me.
Suit yourself. What happened?
Should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Wait, a white morning. You see yourself from above. You're passive on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the lily of the valley. The girls love that one. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for that feeling's best friend. A bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I don't know, that sounds kind of depressing. I don't know if I want to do that one. I want to go silly mode. This sounds a little bit too dire for me.
Minutes, maybe.
Came into contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Tools. One to Inland Empire, one to Empathy, negative to Authority. Hell yeah, that sounds great. Who needs Authority?
Yes? What do you want to know?
We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Apparently there's a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask Hippos after the initial extraction of the dead body is done.
On the surface, he's dismissive, but there's a conspiratorial glint in his black eyes. If only you knew what he would say.
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoil sport. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Tell him. Tell him why it's you.
There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Apocalyptic omens sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mambo. I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now. Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you
No,
keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
What do you want to know?
You say this is a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I don't mind. This. Oh, you're so cute. Ugly. I don't really see anything. It's the caution. Baby. So this case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
Doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex.
Actually, it does have to be murder. This is a murder investigation, but we digress.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Alright, Marco's being very cute right now. I'm a little bit distracted. Can I just push 1 to do this?
There's a strong prejudice against involving
awesome.
the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right. You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason to wing anything. 3 days ago, during
Okay.
the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
Does the briefing say who the victim
caller, a
was?
security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to... They didn't identify...
Okay.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I'm assuming RCM is Revachol Civic Militia or something like that.
That's us. The Revachol
Citizens Militia.
We're the police in this city. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Forget it. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There's heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
What should I concentrate on?
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station.
Kinema.
Was there anything else you wanted?
Lazarus? I want to talk about you.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. That's not even a question. Okay, that's just racism. Or I guess ignorance, not really necessarily racism. Tell me a secret of it. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenants. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Except your silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You don't look like other people around here. You look kind of strange, feller.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What's Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree.
Isn't that in Thailand or something?
I've never met either one of my grandparents.
Why is the music so fucking loud?
I'm a regular of Havashobia.
I can't even hear the guy talking.
He's glad to have shut down the question.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
Seoul is in Korea? Okay. I'm not very familiar. I know it's like the capital city of something. I guess South Korea.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I'm serving.
I guess you don't need glasses, then. Good. Let's change the subject.
Seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Beat it? What if I was to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
What if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regimen to spill over into the investigation.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlight? Kim, where's the door hole?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
He likes his fancy little... It's quite the vehicle, to be honest.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice
Jesus.
comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
What are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
This is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Okay, but what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
This guy's a fucking dweebus. That's awesome. I'm so happy. I'm glad that he's not just this dour cop boy. I'm glad that he has, interests and stuff.
In the cabin,
that's
see
awesome.
A set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over one of the steering
The
levers.
white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Is Kim baby girl? Is such a thing possible? Is this what the people are saying? Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
We gotta solve this quest. Guinevere. Is this my wifey, Gwen? It is. Hi, wife. It's been a day or two. Gotta solve this case. Pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Can I take everything?
All sorts of doors.
How have you been? How's your fish time been? You've been quite the fish head, right? Take the rubber. I can take everything?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand.
I love cutters. Steel cutters.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Belt? Huh? Whose belts am I cutting up? Some guy? Push in the pull-out tool. Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
So true. That is what they do.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Oh, these are quests. This is my journal. Wow. Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up.
I gotta remember that I can go in the kitchens in like an hour.
Like a feline eye, and then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant? Oh,
Hello,
French.
Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
I gotta put on the schmooze.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Playing D&D right now, so I'm a bit floozy. I do hope you're having fun. I am having fun. This is a very funny game. Sylvie, she may have reported a Moida.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944.
Thank you.
298.
It's my birthday. I made it for my birthday stream. Very chewable, very biteable, you could say. When are we getting Sammy edible gummies? Edible Sammy gummies. That's what I want to know. Very edible. Thank you.
Proceed. Hold on, officer.
Markable Sammy candy. That's right. Actung?
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind the workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the... I'm not gonna give her a hard time. What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage! Wait, Kim. She's speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Alright, I won't push you on this. You ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective? I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait. Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
I love birds! I love birds! It doesn't sound like me at all. It's, oh my god!
Yes, well,
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. Go on then. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. And I don't want to know.
That sucks.
And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sounds intense. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end. Truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the ooh? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Sands?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it.
Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please connect me. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that poor girl. I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Somebody broke my heart. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
As in, who am I?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not like interesting, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural consequence.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side, you've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
And then that motherfucker Gottlieb, reeking of schnapps, ordered me into his butcher's room. Officer Fisher is in a storytelling mood. He continues, and I ask him, "You sure, Doc?" And he's cool as can be. "Yeah, if you're in pain, we've got to get that baby out." And so he removed my appendix on the spot while the party was still on in the other room. And I was delirious with pain and all the snaps I'd had. But I remember thinking, man, that Gottlieb can stitch. Only a month later, when I got a chance to properly thank him, did I find out that he had no recollection of the event. That's Gottlieb for you. In league with some devil, he is. I'm sure of it. Cheers. The clinking of beer glasses is drowned in group conversation.
Feels like I'm remembering more and more every time I talk to someone. Somebody broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
You know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no,
That's
I
right.
don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
There's something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array
I wonder how, like,
and antennas.
if you, like, really dipped into, like, just try to make the best copy you fucking could. Like, how competent would you be, like, as in the story?
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. You're gonna be extremely incompetent.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Everyone knows this guy. Everyone fucking hates fucking Harry Dubois.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
It's Chester McLean. Guy's a fucking dweeb.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is
He's
serious.
asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4.
Hit me with that true.
I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
I like the look of Mac Torson. He kind of reminds me of the guy in Fifth Element, but a bit more bald. He kind of has a bit of a Bruce Willis look to him, I think. I don't know if Bruce Willis is like evil or anything. I've only seen a couple movies with him in it. I don't really keep up with actors or anything, so if name dropping Bruce Willis is like a red mark on my politics folder, then whoopsie doodle, I guess.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Yeah, it's always like a risk talking about like actual humans, because I don't keep up with like callouts and stuff, so I don't know if anyone I mention is like fucked up and evil. I don't want to rep evil people, but I don't have the energy to keep track of all that shit either. Did you glue your eyes shut earlier?
Badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost? Come on, dude. Don't be pathetic about it.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan! You don't need a gun to have fun! We can still have fun!
Because I like his vibes.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying over the
I did it!
It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
I clicked that specifically because I thought the failure option would be fun. Would be funny. But no, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. Do you need further assistance? Over.
I've actually lost my gun too. When dire need, I don't know. That might be fun, but I'll level up suggestion again. I'm gonna get some pussy tonight. I'm in dire need of financial
I
assistance.
hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking
He's asking. He's asking for money.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmare said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Is that right, authority? Is that right? Is that right, authority? Wait, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
He said, it's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
You really need to get your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown.
Please, I don't want to be here. I have to.
Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck, squeezing the dear life out of you.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine. Don't.
What the hell is happening to me?
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
The radio falls silent and lifeless.
No.
The communications officer has disconnected the call.
What was that? It's okay, detective.
Was that a panic? I thought he was just being silly. God, such a...
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge.
This dick is my partner?
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us.
Oh, they care about me sort of, a little bit.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
No, you can have an intervention for him.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called? Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Capo type.
Capo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the hold on. Won't the other Capo types be jealous? What are the other Capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow Cop.
Liquid
But
Shadow
you're too
Cop?
sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
I changed my mind.
Don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. Is this like a mechanic?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
What am I agreeing to here, Mecha? Do you know? What is a Capo type? Is this like a mechanical thing? What happens if I opt out? Opt in? Opt out? Can I choose a different one if I opt out? Or is it just, is it over? You can pick multiple? I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Walk the land, telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat.
You know, the RCM is a volunteers organization. We would have no qualms with vagrants joining our ranks were they qualified. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Wow! I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's, so I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt.
Brush your teeth once or twice a week? Nasty.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game.
Oh, I had an idea.
To solve a case,
I had an invention idea. I had a great idea for an invention that's probably been tried plenty of times before, but I had an idea in my brain. I was talking about dental hygiene with someone a few days ago, probably my mom or something. Anyways, I was talking about dental hygiene. I was talking about how, like, I kind of get it, like people who have like sensory problems with like brush bristles in their teeth and in their mouth or whatever. And I was saying they should make a type of chewing gum that cleans your teeth, like kind of like how dogs have like chew bones for dental care, but for people, so that they don't have to deal with bristles, but they still get like the cleaning of their teeth. Because I know like people used to chew on like twigs and shit to keep their teeth like hygienic, like back in like the Stone Age or whatever. That's pretty common. Yeah, I feel that's trying. Okay. I didn't know if they were actually like clean products, you know. Okay. Oh, it's a good idea. It's cool that it's a thing that you can buy if you don't like brushing your teeth. Oops. Got a little bit distracted. And certain officers treat the kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve it, not the best option since it's not as good as dealing with flak on the guns, but it's definitely better than nothing. They try making it more gritty, like additional grit, high grit toothpaste gum. I guess you don't really chew much with your incisors, right? Well, I'm guessing it probably doesn't clean your incisors very much. I mean, I do when I have gum, just because it's like it's an interesting sensation to chew, like intentionally chew with my incisors. But I figure most people just chew with their molars, because those are your chewing teeth. They do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. So obviously Lieutenant does nothing very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
That's really cool. It's a simple thing, like the game checks for if you're wearing the gardening gloves. But it's really, like, I don't know, I'm probably getting a little bit too excited about this. That's awesome though. It's like, I don't know, it shows like a referencing things you've done in the game is like such like a simple thing, but it just shows like a level of care with the writing.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however. The lieutenant nods. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here.
Finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean.
No, it does not. Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh hey, look, people killed. Cases solved. Years in service. Good cop, bad cop 3? Oh, okay. Boring cop. Sorry cop, apocalypse cop. Alright. Let's see. Discover secret orbs in shady areas. Alright. Ooh, there's a guy over there. But I want to check the kitchen first. Oh. Oh, it's a door of some sort. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. They're smoking in the kitchen?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
I don't think that's supposed to be his name.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Stay masculine?
The man ponders his cooking.
Okay.
Yes?
Can I take the knife? No?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
And the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Fugue state. I just the fugue state. I've watched Breaking Bad like 4 times. It's just like a funny reference in my brain. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe we're sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Ooh, ooh, that's brutal.
Yes, have you got it? A lot for the room, drinks, and broken window. 130 real.
Is that my money down there? Oh, fleur de lis.
Like what?
Thank you, thank you. Nord, right? Thank you. Can I chain cut my... Ooh, I can wheel it in my hand.
You see a heavy steel door.
Okay. I can't pry it open. The Nord. The Nord. What about you? Do you got anything else to talk about?
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties got money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Oh, I could fucking scam her. Tug on her heartstrings.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just I tied you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water. There'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
What is to pawn?
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. I hope you're able to pawn that old trinket. Of course, dear. I just wish I could have done more.
What a nice lady. $3. That's, better than nothing. Let's see. Oh, let's go get that corpse down, I suppose. Revachol. Let's talk to Kuno. It's Kuno time. It's fucking minging. It's fucking minging. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. Ooh, what? What's that? Body slop?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungry. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being. Heavy workers' boots
got hurt for that?
and hobnails all over.
Kuno does not fucking care.
got this.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Goofy, Kuno.
Nappa Kumpy. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
Nasty little guy.
His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what?
I mean drugs.
Juicy what? Juicy huh?
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Gardener. Kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I love the voice cracks. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno? Is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Nasty kids.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate,
Get-
Kuno!
Dig his dick out!
Afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Oh my god, he's gonna kick my ass. Do it. Do it. Yeah! Yeah!
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can do anything now.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee.
My brain!
Back body up.
Got brain damage too, not just health damaged. Someone call an ambulance. I think I really hurt myself.
Officer, you need to get up. This is turning into a farce.
That's what you get if you fuck with the Kuno. You get fucked up.
Yeah, help me up. Stop
The
laughing.
creature behind the fence makes it a point to laugh even harder.
Kuno made you his
No, shit, my brain.
The lieutenant isn't laughing at all.
That's awesome. Oh my god.
Kuno beat the shit out of the Popo. beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
He gets it. You lost. Now walk away with what remains.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Hey.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
Is that communism? Is that communism? That sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
I'm gonna roll up my sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Yay! I gained a thought.
Hobocop.
Hydrate? Oh, I completed Hobocop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old l'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
There's extra special collector's edition Tare bottles on the map. More money from selling Tare. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. Okay. That's my skeleton. People think communism was some crazy idea that has come up since 40 years ago. Fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse, responsive only to the call of Commodore Red. Prostitutes and Krasmazon. Prostitutes? I like prostitutes. For him, communism is still a thing. He'll single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Yeah. I don't want white morning. White morning is sad. How do I do this? I just click it? Oh, it's a heal of 1. Okay. Talk to Kunoise.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay. You need to get that avatar? It's been a hot minute. I've had this literally since April the 1st, like 3 days. And that was I haven't streamed since then. This is my first stream since my birthday. Shivers is the most important skill, is that right? You know how many since Hi Shinan. I made it. Like a month ago I finished making it. Well, not a month. It was ready like 2 weeks before my birthday. But yeah. I made it. Yeah, I drew it. I did all this. Well, I didn't make my backgrounds and stuff, but I did make the model. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been posting it about it on Blue Sky, but I don't think anyone uses Blue Sky. No one uses Blue Sky though. But yeah, I made a whole bunch of, well, they're not really new. They're trying to use GIFs from I already had on hand, but I did remake my scenes and stuff, as you can see. I made these little, so actually I'll show you. I want to show you this. Then it gets buried. So if you look here, you can actually see all the letter. I made one large GIF file for the letters, and then I just crop each letter out whenever I need them, as you can see. So like each letter is actually like a different version of the same file, and then it's just cropped. It's probably not very efficient as far as like file size goes for OBS, but I don't really care. Yeah, no problem. That's what it's for, baby. What was I doing? Can I just get this corpse down? Can I just yank it? His ladder is rickety but still climbable. Okay. Can I just grab it?
Corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your
re-encode MP4 files with Handbrake. Oh, I just mean like loading all the separate GIFs each time is hard on OBS. It seems it has a bit of a delay loading the scene, but it's not a problem. It's not a big deal. I just know the GIFs are like really unoptimal for what they do, but that's what I work with. Yeah. Unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's laying on ungodly rot. It smells decent even through your clenched nostrils. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Come on, don't tempt me like this. Alright. Time to get sick, boy.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More
I don't know. I can't. I don't know how to say it. Why isn't my thing wiggling? My wiggler stopped wiggling. Is it crashing? Is my wiggler crashing? 1 second. I think this is the first time I've seen this happen. My squirmer is no longer squirming. Get task manager open. This is the Godot engine. It was okay. Pop that back open. You're gonna get to see Sammy zoomed in. Sorry, I'm work. Oh, hold on. Alright, we're back in business. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd have expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Let it out. Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Alright. Where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Ammonia, smelling salts is ammonia, right?
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow!
I've already blown! I've already blown. I'm not just gonna go in there without her permission. That's messed up. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Go find the gardener. Hey, girl.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago. Sure, I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Ampule of ammonia. Oh, it's the liquid ammonia. Cool. That's the liquid stuff. That's the good shit.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that.
You're gonna vomit again.
Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I think I want to be a cop anymore.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together. I'll say okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compressor? Your shit is a part, and it's rather than becoming of a cop and a human being. Together, compressed. That sounds really boring. I'm not going to internalize that one.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Oh, is this like a... Am I gonna have to do this to complete this quest kind of thing? Is this like part of the tutorial? What do you think, Mecca? What's Mecca's thoughts on this? Am I gonna have to... Can I... So, okay, hold on. Let me ask you a different question. There seems to only be a limited amount of slots of these. What is the deal with that? Can I only take like a certain amount of these and then that's it? That's the character? That's the build, I guess? Or am I worrying about nothing? Should I be equipping every thought I get? You can swap them out? Okay. Well, I guess I will compress my shit. Battery? Oh, magnesium. Oh, what's that? Cabbages? Can I get the rake? I want the rake. No? Okay, cool. How are we getting over there? Let's see some pathing going on. Oh wait, no, wait. It's probably gonna go all the way around. Let me check out this door first. Yeah, it opens on the other side.
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I can't just pull it open, find out what's underneath, what's behind there. Okay. What's this? Garbage can? I need to get a garbage bag. Mailbox?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
I like mail. Mail's a pretty good thing.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Come on! You should man the fuck up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Should I kick it? I'm not gonna kick it. Who needs to kick it? Who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law!
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way? Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of... I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe, yeah, you think she has one about an excruciating, painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and reclamation. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
You clearly have issues you need to address.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Revolution, huh?
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
That's enough romance for me. I had other
Maybe some of our
questions.
other books?
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Good to hear it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed in what way?
In the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Board games? How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
But Kim, the plasmatic manifestation.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
What? What? Not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. That bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I decided to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your noggin.
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a Hample man. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
Policeman's gotta have the right stuff. An ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something. Afraid of the curse.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded. In front, the lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. Deduce. No.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor is dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. I can't make that joke. An intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. It's probably number one.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze?
Fritz, maybe? Alcohol is not good for you, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Extraordinary.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Cause I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show 'em.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
I did it? Or... I'm a bit confused. What did I get something? Or was that in my journal? I don't know. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah.
Gurning?
Some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin
I
with?
didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, yay, yippee.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Yippee. What does this do? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. I guess I'll go try again. What's this? Comics? What's he not Ralph over the course? I'll do it. I'll manage somehow. Government uses your mind using radio technology. Bodario culture. Freedom and roaming upstream. Takes willpower to even. Okay. Ate. Crime, romance. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. That's actually what the store is called? That's kind of. Oh, I don't have a bag. Whoa. Let me go get the corpse down first. Talk to these characters after. Meow 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 meow.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Meow 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 meow.
Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Okay. Awesome. Alright, let's see what those two strangers. Oh, what's that? Can I get over there? Opal plane. Some great tectonic forces craft a pavement like an eggshell. Can I sit down?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when detected.
There's a tree growing out of that fountain. That's pretty cool. Go there. Go down. Tire tracks lead onto the roof. Onto the roof? Like a ramp? Or what? What do you mean? You sea monster did this to the plaza? Maybe, dude. Maybe. I didn't know I could zoom out this much. Alright, let's talk to this Power Ranger.
Have you no shame?
Oh, it's okay.
Your back every time you bring out the
I thought it was like a motorcycle helmet.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
I'm on it, coach.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Dinky Winky? Come on, man. Oh, what? It was like 70% last time.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Thought something way more spectacular would happen.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
That's just how Johnny Ball Game is. Extraordinary.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
Don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Okay, dude. Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why? Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
They're like a... Okay. Who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
This is how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over.
Preposterous! Surely I don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains.
Get fucked.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who's this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperloi, in a very public execution.
Hyperloi?
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
I like the, it sounds kind of like a light bulb burning out when you fuck up a skill roll. It's a nice sound.
The uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
What a nasty old man. Broken window, Tibbs has windows. Oh, are these like the cement balls that heavy or that strongmen competitions use? Bowls? Bird. Those are bollards, not Alistoms. I don't know. What's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Because this is no ordinary wall.
Okay.
It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let this conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your
All the
brain.
other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. O Wall Father.
I got healed for that? Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
He sounds tired of it all.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure. I suppose we have to pass by it again at some point anyway.
Okay. Oh, hey! Hey, you!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
Are you sleeping right now?
Get fucking clever with me, pig! You think you're so clever?
What a nasty little character. Garden hose. Am I going here? Oh, it's not really a thing. Canoes? Canoes? The hell? What did I just hear? Weird. These barrels are half full of rainwater. What's this? Just a closed door? Okay. Can I... Where's Kim going?
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus! What was that audio?
Can't get involved in this.
What happened there? Why did the audio get all freaky? Is that why I was hearing a little quiet mumbling? Let me reload the game. One second. Oh, I love games where I have to show my desktop. Awesome. I don't have anything weird on there, it's just games and stuff. I'm on an ad break anyways. And I'm also... Thank you, Mecca. Fucking startled me. Scary. A very loud Kim. Let's change the music. Sorry.
There must be another way into the building.
Why are you so loud for that? I guess it's that interaction specifically?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Oh, he's like above it. I thought it was like a courtyard or something.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble. Twink? Is that a twink? Kind of looks like that guy that played Hannibal. That's like friends with the Metal Gear guy. What's his name? Mads Mikkelsen? Kind of looks like Mads Mikkelsen a little bit.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the heating?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
A friend? A roommate, perhaps?
It was my Sunday friend.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I don't think... I get the feeling that's not his real name, his actual name.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Okay.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
There he goes.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Oh, this one?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay, so that's an angle. I'm gonna keep looking around outside first, though. Ooh.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
What a suggestion? Huh?
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Start with your blood type and go from there.
Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Cindy, I need some paint. And your brush, too.
What for?
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit. We need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
You'll see. You'll all will see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm gonna paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside, to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
What if I add some interpretive dance?
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me a paintbrush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. I'm no self-portraits. Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
Fuel? That wasn't paint. It was heavy fuel oil, marked red for use by government vehicles.
What do you think I was using? Aquarels?
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Right on, and no way I'm selling for paint if even children are painting with fuel oil.
That beautiful wall deserves nothing less.
Kim, my friend, would you be willing to sacrifice some of your fuel oil for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Hey, Marco.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Yeah, Marco's wandering around. He's chilling. He's hanging out. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When
Graffitio?
most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building. The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her
wacky
is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Bring a motorcycle and repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Right, fucking... Okay. Oh! I can just walk in. Maybe later. I wasn't expecting to actually just be able to walk in like that. I will come back to that later. Can I look at that from here? Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Yay, magnesium! Good for my brain. Docking reserved for events in Rue de Song Ghislaine. Your ruin whirling is much bigger than this sloop. What? Shadows on the water. Green plants under the calm surface. True. True. Hey girl.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
The girl boss? She epic? Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
What gave us away?
Honestly, I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Don't shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat? I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech from some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may give assistance,
I can do
don't
it.
hesitate to ask.
Can I have some money?
I am sorry.
Failure!
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money? Of course.
Oh. You're on a boat.
Yes, I am.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Not a lot of people in boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Lucayu.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Lucayu.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around
I
here.
haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Okay.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the X? How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Good.
What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
What do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking?
Airships?
Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
How much money?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you
money?
that last year,
Like, I need to
the company
spare?
made more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one. It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Interesting. I thought British people have a different definition of millions and billions. I guess they're using the American one. Well, I guess maybe just the rest of the world. I think it's only the British that have the weird. They're French. All the voice acting's, well, I guess not all the voice acting, but all the narration is British. I figured they were the people that wrote it were British. Perhaps. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago,
when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners?
Estonians? Okay.
Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas, Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
I heard about billions. I can re-roll.
Voila, you're doing it.
Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. If anything, your finally asking it has relieved some of the tension.
Need $1 billion. Based themselves in London for the latter part of development. Okay, okay. My debts are. My debts. What was it? 130? Okay, I thought it would say in my quest log, but I don't see it there. It's funny as it would be to ask for $1 billion. I'm just gonna go for my quest objective.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes.
It's that easy, baby. It's that easy.
And oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Nah. It would be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me, alright. I'm your little peon now. Ooh, communism on answer. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
Reality?
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
By learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself.
A sort of spiritual quest. Something of ancient Ilmaran origin.
The spirit quest sounds like the thing I'm on.
You will find him a big fan of the ancient ways. It's part of his condition.
Nothing wrong with ancient ways. Our modern ones aren't necessarily better. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
What is...
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality. A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover my... You know! I'm something of a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about
I'm
Martinez.
not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine.
God.
We had boats and
Could you imagine slumming it with some
hold it
girlfriends?
against me. The boys certainly did not.
You let those boys onto your boats? Is that what you're trying to say? Get some with some girls? You mentioned a sea. What sea is
It's not really a
this?
sea. It's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou. As you already know.
Hit her with the Caillou shit again.
A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
I'm just a kid who's 4. Each day I learn some more. Ba 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 Caillou. My life is changing. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know the rest. I just know he's an annoying little brat that tortures his parents. Every episode was just him bitching about some bullshit, like having a hissy fit. Every episode was that. It's so irritating. That fucking kid was the enemy of my aimless scrolling through TV channels as a child. I hated that kid. The kid sucked. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Hey, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident. Migrant workers from Seminine and Il Marat, depending on your creed.
But yeah, I hated Caillou. I don't know. I guess, yeah, I kinda hate. As a child, I hated Caillou. I was much more into Nanoland. Nanoland was really cool.
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue.
Tissue.
It's where the money is.
It drives me nuts how some British people pronounce some things. Like tissue instead of tissue. They're the worst. That's right. So we're in an unimportant part of an unimportant place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Observe the large body of water swelling and cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
What? Derealization? That sounds fun. Name after name and none of them is familiar. They seem real. Something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trevant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners. See if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. How do I unequip this? Huh? Wait, what? What? I need to use my skill points to unlock new... okay. I see, I see.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted
I'm
to know?
Irish.
I remember something about
soldering iron. Do they do they say soldering iron, or do they say soldering iron? Soldering iron. Soldering. baldering and lieutenant, and I'm not gonna give. I don't know. I know they don't pronounce like H. Oh, H is something that drives me wild. How they pronounce H instead, they say H instead of H. It's such a like a small thing, but every time I hear it, it drives me wild. Can't stand it. There's something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
Canadians say Z. We say Z instead of Z. I try not to say Z when I'm talking to Americans because I don't want to get called out for it or put on the spot about it. But we do say Z instead of Z in Canada. But we don't say H. That would be too far.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Monsieur will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What is this? Spread your hand.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do? Everything. Right up to
What can you
but
tell me
not
about the
including
strike?
Trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus. I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice,
Negotiator.
I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
I know about this character that she's referencing. The guy, the big muscly guy, right? Tell me more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
I've seen a little bit of the union people. I know about the guy that sits at the desk, and I know about the big tough guy, the big bruiser type guy, the bouncer of sorts.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Getting sleepy. Might have to wrap it up soon. I think we've been doing alright for time though. Oh, I was meaning to bring it up. I might start like a donation, not a donate, like a I get like a. Is it a donation if it's to me? I need to save up money for a bike soon. I might get my tax return and just use that on it, but I don't know when that's coming. I don't know. Yeah, I need a new bike. I used to have a bike, but when I was like 10 years ago, and it's no good anymore. The wheels have turned to dust. Get it? A what? What is that? Cargo bike? They look really, they've got quite the interesting look to them. Do they have any non-E conventional models? I don't think I need this. There is not a dealer. Wait. There is not a dealer for these anywhere in Canada. So I don't know how I would get one of them. I guess. I saw some prices asking for like $2,000, so even if there was, I wouldn't be able to afford one. I'd like, the best I can do is like a heavily on sale normal bike that's like $200 or like $300. That's scary without any help. That's like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford food kind of money. What happened to this gamin?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Buffalo Bank. I don't want a heavy bike. What do you mean? Why would I want a heavy bike? Built for big loads on tough roads in Africa? Kenya, Malawi. Why are you? The other bike you mentioned was European. Why are you suggesting these bike companies that are nowhere near Canada? Why do you even know about these Kenyan bikes? There's literally not an like, what are you talking about? You can't even buy these. Kenya, Malawi, Tanzania, Uganda, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Colombia. Institutional markets? Yeah, I don't think I can get one of these, Mecca. It's awesome that these bike YouTubers you watch can go to Uganda to get a bike from them. But that ain't me. How about I keep an eye out for sales at Canadian Tire and I'll let you know.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
What?
This checks out.
What are we talking about? Mañana? From whom did you hear about this lynching? Is this like a union worker? Or I don't think I've met this character yet.
Claire is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Everard is a hero of the workers' movement.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen. And I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare? Oh, hi, Kathy. Kathy, you should give it a try sometime. It's fun. It's a fun story game. It's got a really sad little dude who fucks up everything he does. I vomited 3 times in this playthrough so far. What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
I hunger. Coward. One more thing. Excuse me. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Hydrate? I only got a little bit of water left. It'll have to be my last hydrate for the night. I could probably do a half sip, well, it'd be a hydrate, but it'd be half of what's left, I guess. Stale water. I got this water at least 12 hours ago, maybe more.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
I can level up. Oh my lord. Oh my lordy lord. I can get a skill thing here, right? I can become a realizer. Yeah. EHC. Oh. Pot cabinet, okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Sex? Am I gonna go down on her?
Easy. Just offer her a favor.
Offer
like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I don't want to be classified as an apology character, but I am sorry.
It would not hurt if you tried more in the future, yes.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, this alleged drug
Quite
trafficking.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
We're going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
I did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's right. That's true.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there is like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
So the limited time opportunity once the complaint has been processed by the drawbridge and the operation continue.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What? Oh. I solved my communism. Oh, I need to finish this before I actually...
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective. Take...
Communism!
Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options give you more XP. Okay. Reaction everywhere. Downtrodden into a communist. Oh! Get more XP! Get grinding XP! Yay! Yippee! Okay. After 22... Okay. Still got plenty of time for that. Oh. What's this? Recently painted, huh? I think I'm gonna wrap it up here pretty soon. Tomorrow is what? Today's Friday, right? Tomorrow's Saturday. I'll be playing more of this tomorrow. Can I go up here and paint this? No? Fox Girl Friday. I'm gonna head over to... what, this thing again? Roundabout North? Is there a map I can look at? Nope. Not yet, at least. I'm gonna quickly look for those cars. Oh, maybe I'll, what? Wow, squall. Is that a bag? Is that a bottle bag? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, and spare change. Okay. What tools? What was that? Ledgers, Inland Empire, Empathy. There you go. I like Inland Empire. And Empathy, I suppose. Yeah, we're gonna talk to this guy tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Yeah, look at all the garbage I can grab now. Hell yeah. I really gotta pee. So I'm gonna save the game. We're gonna wrap it up here. Good night. Okay? Thank you. I will. It's almost bedtime too. It's almost time for a little snooze. Alright, I'm not gonna read out, I don't know. Thanks for coming by, though. Thanks for coming here out. Yeah, I think that's about it. I'm just gonna end stream. Bye bye bye.